But I love this case. I love Walkie Kitaki. I love every case in Apollo Justice, man. They're all just really good. Okay. Let me just kind of... There we go. Music off. Apollo Justice on. Well, I guess I gotta expect peak then. For real. Okay. Jumping into it. Let's go. On to this case. Turnout corner, trial day 1. Yeah. Hi, Ponold. Hi, Gonald. Hi. How are you guys doing today? We're good. Yeah, we're generally pretty good. That last case was, pretty exciting. It's nice to have exciting things happen in this courtroom again. Yeah, we were kind of dissociating for a while. No Mr. Right makes everything pretty dull. Yeah, I guess so. Do you think Donald's over Godot now? No? Who could ever be over him? Donald will be over Godot when I get over Godot. And God knows I'm never getting over Godot. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Is it just me, or is she slightly more pixelated than usual? Or am I just, like, noticing that... I don't know, I might be crazy. Side note, every time they mention the bailiff and AA fix, I just imagine both of them. She is more pixelated, right? Did I, like, do something in the options? Audio, gameplay. Xbox transparency. We'll keep it at medium transparency. Okay. Okay, yeah. I didn't do anything, right? Resolution. Why are you not at 16 by 9? Okay. Does that help? I don't know. Why are you pixelated, Trucy? I don't know. Maybe the puppeteer controlling us kind of fucked up some of the settings or something. Oh, shit. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Hear. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G, see if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. He actually says that. I thought the fine thing was a fandom bit. Nope! He literally says, my name is Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Yeah, why are things pixelated? What did I do? Hold on. We're gonna... PC config. What if I do this? Okay, we're back. We're not pixelated anymore. Okay. We're so back. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realize the trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. I love Walkie's blue badger shirt. Trucy did a magic trick and the resolution's good now. I fixed it! You're welcome, Apollo! Thanks, Trucy. Everything looks a lot better. What did you do? I gave you glasses! Walkie gives me cuteness aggression. I want to pinch his cheek grandma style. True! June 16th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, Clavier looks so good! Ah! I'm gonna chew on him. Sorry. It's a very different kind of, like, thing than with Godot, because with Godot, I'm like, I would let that man do anything to me. With Clavier, I'm like, I want to, like, squish him, but, like, gently. If Clavier gives me the vibe of, like, fame is rough on him, but he's like masking. I don't know. Do you get what I mean? I get what I mean, and that's the important thing. I'm like, listen, to me, Clavier, he's like #1 autism masker. He is, but like also he is genuinely like a little bit of a sunshine guy. He's bright. And it makes me want to just, like, squish him in my hands and go... Like, oh, you're so cute. Is that cuteness aggression? It might be. I just love Clavier. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll there, Judge. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday! He's a prosecutor? Ignoring the gay stuff you said, the ovary stuff is what I mean when I say the remake really makes it look intentional and well-designed, like it's from an actual visual novel instead of just redrawing over the old pixelated one. Yeah! Ignoring the gay stuff you said. No, you're not ignoring my gay stuff. You're gonna listen to my gay bullshit and you're gonna like it, mister! But yeah, it's really, really pretty. Like, everything in this game is just really, really pretty. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say nine to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Air Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? He looks like a guy that you could, like, throw. It was worth canceling a show or two. We are doing some Francisca shit here. Listen, it's so good. Okay. I just keep getting too excited to, like, actually play the game. I'm just like, yay! Yippee! Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Air Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down. To prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. His air guitar! Yeah! 9. Not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic?
Objection!
Not so fast! The defendant doesn't have to explain that! Oh, but what did the defendant specifically request to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual. You called me gay boy and the auto mod caught it and was like, are you sure that you want to display this message, bestie? Auto mod? Auto mod, there's a reason that I had to edit the VOD of day 24, okay? There's a reason that I had to edit the VOD of day 24 before and re-upload it. I spent the entire beginning of this trial looking for my shit. Fuck my life. Hi, love. Automod was a little bit miffed about Romeo calling me a gay boy. It was a little worried. It was like, are you sure that you want to allow this person to call you this potentially derogatory name? Yes. Because I deserve it at this point. Like, yeah, we haven't gotten that far in. Well, this is highly unusual, but... Hell yeah, I do. I'm a UK cigarette. Exactly. Exactly. The court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Wacky, are you? I ain't your son, old man! You step to a Kentucky, you best be prepared to step strong! You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Wacky sure has guts! It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Walkie, bestie. Do you think that those whiskers are natural, or does he draw them on, or did he get them tattooed? I mean, he's got earrings, so he doesn't seem opposed to needles. He's got tattooed little cat whiskers to me. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. One step from calling him a cracker. One step away from calling him a cracker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my office something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. Walkie. You can tell this was written around the same time that, like, the Fast and Furious movies were coming out. That might seem like a random pull, but if you know, then if you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about. Lotta, where? I actually read a fic last night where, they had, like, a little teeny tiny Lotta cameo, and I was like, yes! My queen! My celebrity photographer! I love Lotta. I hope she comes back. I want her back so bad. I love doing her voice so much. I tell you one thing, that doc was whack! Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Oh, we're in an ad break. Okay, so the fic was like... Okay, I read a whole bunch of fics last night, so they're kind of blending together in my mind, but I'm pretty sure the fic was like, Apollo and, like, asks Clavier for a little bit of help with, like, finding some records on a case, and, like, Clavier says, like, oh, it pays to have friends, yeah? And Apollo says, like, hey, I help you out, too. Sometimes. And Clavier's like, ah, yes, I'm glad we're friends. And Apollo can tell that that's a lie with his, like, with the truth vision that Romeo will find out about in a minute. The lie detector stuff. And he can tell that's a lie, and so he thinks, like, oh, Clavier's just, like, forcing himself to be friends with me out of, like, pity. And then, like, so he starts, like, avoiding Clavier. And then, like, oh my god, it's so... I hate gay people. It was very good, and at one point, like, there was, like, a magazine, and there were some, like, blurry photos of Clavier and Apollo talking to each other, and, like, the photographer it said, like, Lotta Hart, and he was like, Clavier thought that Apollo was avoiding him because Apollo, like, figured out that he had a crush on him, and was, like, avoiding him because of that, so Clavier was, like, trying to be respectful and stuff. It's, I love miscommunication, and I also hate it at the same time. I can send the fic in the Discord, it's really cute. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Look at his eyes, look at his pretty eyes. Okay. I can focus. Walkie-talkie's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker.
Hold it!
First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. No, the word I'm looking for is It sounds like Quacker. Was it Cracker? Yeah, he was a cracker! I think he was, like, not what I'm vaguely remembering him not being white. Well, whatever. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Look at the blushy Apollo sprite! Everyone look at him! Look at the boy! Look at him face! Bro, we are all Japanese. Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Way funnier with, like, visibly dark Apollo, by the way. Can you imagine? Apollo is fucking brown. Phoenix could never be this level of moe. So true. Someone had to show him what's what. Yeah, it's Apollo being, like, visibly darker than Walkie, and he's like, I'm not sure if you get to say that one. And Walkie's like, don't tell me what I get to say and not say, and Apollo's like, thinks to himself, like, I don't even think that he's allowed to, is he even allowed to, like, talk this way? His dad doesn't even talk this way. Where did he learn this? By someone, you mean, was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done, straight gangsta style. I feel like I'm not supposed to be, like, voicing this. Like, I think that part of the joke is that he's, like, so lame, but he's trying to sound like a gangster. But, like, I feel like I'm being disrespectful. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. White baby over here. No, no, no! I'm purple! I'm the whitest purple guy you know. Purple guy? Michael! No, I'm not the man behind the slaughter, I promise. How is Walkie Japanese and he's still white baby? I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He must have my op something bad. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivalis family. I really wish they said the Cadaverini family. POV, the entire courtroom is darker than Walkie. That's when I pulled a Jack move. Ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there? Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? And you're too late. You gave love a bad name. I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. so I gotta go and get another doc to patch me up again. So this bullet is still... You know it! I can still feel it! Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart! Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man! Weren't no accident, that's for shizzle! Dave Strider. Sorry! Everyone takes a bullet with ease. Manfred was a pussy. True. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting it down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during his family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Yeah? What's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Air Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! There is proof. Your checkup report. Walkie's checkup report. Metallic object found in your heart. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. Contour ass. This is just James Charles. My name is Wesley Stickler. Hi, sisters! More like Wesley Sister. My name is Wesley Sister. By occupation, I take it you refer to some labor that profits society at large and supports, under which I must confess. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation, and once we have accepted this reality, we say that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in all representations of thought, by which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, helping my air sister. Please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Sister. James fucking Charles. Despite the old bag text, he reminds me of the Beef Wellington guy. A little bit. He's like... I was gonna say their love child, but I don't want to say that, actually. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw. However, we must understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of these designed to receive and interpret data, sending images in the form of signals to... In my head, Wellington is Old Bag's grandnephew. That feels true. That just feels true. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Wrong! Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Fingerprints were wiped. Guy who lies. True. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Let's... hold on. I'm just gonna press everything just to get all the dialogue. On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park? A fascinating inquiry. Revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds to solve them, ergo the complete time to on average. However, in the case that the questions are in the verbal category, admittedly not much. That's enough. Enough. I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial. And I've got a show to perform. Gee, sorry you're all so busy. I just want to do my job. Were these men talking by any chance? Now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments, such as, you lied to me, oh, and, I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal. It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Hold it! Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? What now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma. What's the difference? And this other man, who was he? I saw him quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the victim. How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony how? I mentioned this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact. He sure is confident. Also because he's tall. Yeah, he saw Walkie's short ass. He seems to be telling the truth, too. Sigh. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Hold it! Are you sure that the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Am Why sure, surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to stay. Huh? Yet I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which indeed restricted my field of vision due to insufficient levels of illumination. Now, if we consider that the pistol, let us call it Object A, was indeed shrouded in darkness, then it becomes difficult to say with certainty that Object A was indeed Object A. I think he means he couldn't see it that clearly. My badge for a normal witness. Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I could still see it when I closed my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask? Aha! A contradiction, finally! Mr. Sister, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. A clear contradiction. Good eyes, Air Justice. You're cool. Real cool. Gay ass. I'm trying so hard to keep up here, but oh man. He's a glimmerous fop, alright. Oh, you're trying to keep awake? It's okay, you can go to sleep. I love you. I'll miss you, though. Yeah, you've been up a long-ass time. Because you woke up at like 4 AM my time. Yeah. So you've been up like 13 hours. Yeah. You can go to sleep. I love you. Mm-hmm. Your soft iris. I love you. Clavier is very gay. Huh? You really think so? Yet there is no reason why this other shot had to have been fired that night. Meaning? This pistol came from the Kitaki family mansion, yeah? I think it's not unreasonable to assume this pistol had been fired once before that night. During, perhaps, another altercation? Ugh, he's got a point. Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before you even spotted the problem. He seems pretty confident in his testimony. We always make the biggest mistakes when we are our most confident. He's got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it! Right. Better give that testimony another listen. Yep. Yep. Okay. Can I... Okay. Autopsy report. He was shot in the side of the head. Whew, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Air Justice? Huh? Go, objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself! This trial's not over yet! Right! Look at this! The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Not again! Not again! Right, a problem. Problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What do I mean by this? For example, the deflection of a meter is the wavelength emitted by a krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it is a well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that Mr. Justice. Yes? Was your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big! Apollo and his cutie little panic. I think his more exaggerated anime-like sprites are cute. He's out of his depth here. Yeah! He's so exaggerated. I love him. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Sister, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? He's so moody! He's so doki-doki! Don't screenshot that line, boy. You can't tell me what I can and can't screenshot. It is, right? Finally.
Objection!
Air justice. Oh, air justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles? Surely you haven't forgotten this fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Hmm? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, air forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see 2 men facing each other. One with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, air forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Fräulein? But me? Well, I'd probably scream eek! And you, air sister? What did you shout, I wonder? Ah! The victim turned his head at the last moment. Gulp. Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. But if it was found at the Kitaki mansion, then why did he... I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure, of course. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. But that doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Sister, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior at Ivy University's Department of Science. Why do you wear your cap and gown, bro? Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. I took action.
Hold it!
So you saw a raised pistol, weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The the moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park. And the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and shot me. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Sister startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Thereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Hold it! Hold it! You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes? In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I liked that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. It's the last one again. Yeah, fingerprints were wiped. So he wouldn't have time to wipe the fingerprints and toss it away right away. Wait a second! Tisk, another misleading request? You're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that, a single second, 1/16 of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone to make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no, here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. I need to beat this guy to death. Yeah. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right! He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. No! As a little girl sticking it to the university students, there's a song in there. I'm not little! Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. I love the way that Clavier talks to Trucy. He's like... he just, like, actually respects her. He's like, you're a little baby, but I'm gonna talk to you like a grown-up. A little bit. I'm gonna talk to you like I respect you, but also you're a little baby. You're just a little baby. He's like... It just... Okay, there's this comic on Tumblr, and I'm going to send it. Or I don't know if Beloved has it. And can send it to the Discord. But, it's the... He's like, hello, honey. Extremely endeared. Yeah. He's like, hello, sweetheart. But it's like, oh man, Apollo, why won't anybody buy me like Y/N in those fan fictions? And Clavier's like, I would buy you, Fraulein. And Apollo's like, we are in court. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No, because his fingerprints were on the knife. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints were made, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. Fraulein is like Miss, by the way, in German. Yeah! I know that because of The Sound of Music. And there's that scene where, like, he's like, Fraulein, and she's, like, calling him captain over and over, and then he accidentally calls her captain. Ah! Love them. Does that sound solid to me, well, Air Forehead? Any of your precious objections? But you said that it was found at the Kitaki Mansion. What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. I'm trying. I think I need to sleep. That's okay, I love you. I don't want to leave to sleep. You could just leave the stream playing and fall asleep like that, but I know you have trouble, like, going to sleep with sounds playing and stuff sometimes. You just leave the stream playing, but you mute it. I love you. Have a good one. You too, my love. It's me, your bubbid. Your bubbid. Bye, honey. Good night, I love you. Okay. What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Sister. It must be so hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter in my own blood that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, and for this appellation poor might be affixed to my name. That is so fucking weird. Hold on. He wrote a love letter in his own blood? Huh? Huh? Bestie, what? What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. Girl, I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Screenshotting. I'm screenshotting it and you can't stop me. Guy who canonically thinks Clavier Gavin's face is pretty. I'm just saying. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? First thing I see is some gay shit. A whole bunch of gay shit. Because we got Beloved in the chat saying goodnight, and then we got Apollo calling Clavier pretty. Anything important happen? Oh, he fed Leo. Well, Apollo canonically thinks that Clavier Gavin's face is pretty, so that's important. But, besides that, not really. Just, the guy remembers seeing him throw down a murderous weapon, but he's not sure if it was the pistol or not, so it must be the knife. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late-night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints! This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, your forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, is that the man the witness saw was definitely the defendant, Mr. Vaki Kataki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. Ugh, never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. Everybody's so mean to me! What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Could not prevent the killer from leaving. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Akatomi, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. Ugh, how did he know that's where I was going? Nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood. Nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Tracy looks like she has something to say. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police.
Hold it!
Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have just dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism, a proof in 3 parts, exquisite, simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Until the police arrived at the scene, 10 minutes later, I saw nothing.
Hold it!
Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I started in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not hard to think that there would be few people around in the park. So he just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it. Ugh, I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, therefore, huh? Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No! No? No? The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well, you may continue with the cross-examination. I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. So I use my cell phone to call the police. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Or do I use my cell phone to call the police? The police arrived at the scene 2 minutes later. I saw no one else. Do you think he's... I don't remember if he's the panty snatcher or not. Okay. I am not sure what to say or do here, actually. You totally got this. Do I? Bro, is this your phone? Wait, what time is that phone stopped at? I don't know. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I used my cell phone to call the police. press on this again? Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Air Forehead. They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? I guess? There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after this deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No! It seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Kataki. Hold it! Eek! Trucy? Nobody move! What's the meaning of this? Who are you? What the fuck? There'll be no verdict in this court, not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis? Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? You don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Judge. I see there's no point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes or I promise you you'll regret it. Wait! How'd he disappear so fast? I was a little tired and I just woke the fuck up. Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo! I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man! Okay. To be continued! Alright, that's it for the stream today. I'm just kidding. See, you did it. Yeah. Does every weird girl assistant in these games have a mandate to be taken hostage at some point? Yes. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show. Trucy, you're okay! I thought... Don't cry, Apollo! Those good-for-nothing gangsters! There are some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges! Wait, just calm down, Apollo! Donald, you seeing this shit? Oh wait, oh my god, Polly, yeah! Or else? Ah, what the heck is that? Surprise! This is one of my best tricks! The amazing Mr. Hat! Look at her little hair horns! She's got the little tufts! Her and Apollo, they match when she takes her hat off. Ah, this is so cute. This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you? Trucy, there are some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges! Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me! It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son! But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. Apollo just goes through so much, man. For real. This is his first game. This is his second trial. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction? I remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? This is saying something when it feels more distressing than Wright's first trial, and that's when his mentor fucking died. Second trial, yeah. Yeah. Mia fucking died, and somehow Trucy kidnapping herself feels more stressful. Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man on the stand. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? Phoenix Wright, you fucking bitch. Like, literally just another example of, like, Phoenix being a bitch. Like, technically not cheating, but using your daughter's special visual, like, can see when you're lying powers feels a little cheatery to me. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yeah, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice! Let's do it. Apollo! You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. Right. Sigh. June 16th, 11:40 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Could you tell that Clavier saw through it? Trucy, the cooler ventriloquist? You mean the only ventriloquist? The only ventriloquist in the entire Ace Attorney franchise? The only one? The only singular ventriloquist in the entire Ace Attorney franchise? The only one? Court is now back in session. Also, did you notice that Clavier definitely saw through what she was doing? And decided to go along with it anyway? Right, we're fine! Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Duh, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. I may have screenshot it. Listen! Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right! The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Right, Trucy? Understood? Yeah. Our resident weird girl's always stalling for time. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. I did actually notice that. I'm shot to call. Did not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Let me simply leave the scene in good conscience. He's been fiddling with the book when he said he called the police. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. It's fucking talking to me. Kiss Clavier. What was that? Kiss him right on the mouth. I'm gonna be real, I'm glad this chapter feels more like the usual Ace Attorney bullshit so I can get used to it. Yeah. The first chapter is kind of meant to be disorienting, I think. Hey, what do you mean his bracelet? His bracelet, it's talking to him. Duh. We'll find out more about that later. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply... Oh, I used my cell phone.
Hold it!
So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. Police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it! Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Yeah, you just said that like 30 seconds ago. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with P as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Sister's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it! Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Sister's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Drag down. Perfect! Now you're really ready! Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. I do like how you're just committing to call him sister instead of Stickler. It's literally James Charles. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right, that's your signal to look closer. To perceive, with P. With what? I thought I was perceiving with my eyes. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. That doesn't make me feel any better after you were just talking about perceiving him with P. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. With P, sisters! So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice! There we go. I used my cell phone to call the police. Hear it again. There we go. I used my cell phone.
Gotcha!
Fucking got you! I saw it. Just now I could see it. But, Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks is quite bad for my circulation, you know? Mr. Sister, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask, what to ask? Ask for his number. I was unsure at first, but damn, this looks really cool as a step up from the Magatama. Right? It'd be cool if we, happened to get a little bit of Magatama action in this game, huh? That'd be crazy. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay. Let's ask for his number. Mr. Sister, tell me your phone number. Why? Whatever for? Why not? You have something against making friends? What does this witness's cell phone number have to do with the case? Absolutely nothing. This is an invasion of my privacy. Seeing you grimace like that makes me wonder about your cell phone too. The witness will present his cell phone number to the court. Trucy, do you have your cell phone? Sure do. Try dialing the number that he gives us. You want me to call Mr. Sister's phone? Jamming ringtone. This is all highly irregular. We've never had to call a defendant's cell phone or use the defendant's cell phone in court before. Certainly not in 2017 or anything. Or 2018. After Phoenix got hit with that bar again. Hey! My pocket's ringing! Wait! This is the phone from yesterday! Look, a cell phone. Judge forgetful ass. Yeah. Maybe it's sort of a several times Gravity Falls boy band clone situation. That's how the judge is infinite and also 2 years old. Same memories, but he gets, like, replaced by a new clone every time. So he, sorry, jeez. The memories get a little bit fuzzy in between clone bodies. Hey, that's a plot point in the Adventure Zone balance. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Sister. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my assistant's hand? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus? Why? That's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Sister, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? Woo! It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. Because we still have a whole bunch of those in 2026. God, Japanifornia is a better world. A payphone, so you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Sister? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Sister, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. I love the way that Clavier stands. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Is the evidence the panties? Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger, Air Forehead. Hit it. I love that Clavier is like, ooh, okay. Like, he is so just along for the ride. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... It's the panties, isn't it?
Take that!
Well, Prosecutor Gavin? No comment there, Judge. No dice, Mr. Justice. Penalty. Fuck! Is it the other panties? What? Oh! Because the... Yeah, it's because of the mirror. Because if the car had moved, it would have crushed the phone, so the phone wouldn't be intact, so it had to be the night of the murder because the... Yeah, okay. Yep, I got it. Yep. Don't worry about it, guys. Apollo, remember where we found that cell phone? Yeah, I got it. If it had fallen on the ground before that night, that's right, the cell phone would have been crushed. Yeah, I got it. Your Honor, one more chance, please. Mr. Justice, keep this up and you'll run yourself out of a life's worth of chances. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... this. That's the side view mirror? As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. Okay, good, we don't present the teenage girl's panties in court yet. Yet. An accident? An accident. Kapow! Yeah. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Sister, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Whoa! Mr. Sister, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop! This is too much! This can't be happening! Prosecutors, say something! I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler, sister, and Pal Maractus. I keep saying Paul. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. that night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness a crime. Yeah, I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yeah, yes, you can see my model cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a noble cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. It looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. So I went to the supermarket. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Yeah? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Notice how he's pointing things out that help us. And he's not entirely dismissing. He's not being like, wow, that's ridiculous. He's being like, that's interesting. I love this man. Mr. Sister, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back.
Hold it!
And that's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Sister, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, what was I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness a crime.
Hold it!
Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic. It's the same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all clear as day. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The noodle stand? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could that be important? Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle sans broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Humph. Whatever sort of noodles that San sells, it can match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Why I even remember the sign on the stand the victim was... Why I even remember the sign on the stand the victim was called said noodle. So the sign said noodle, you're absolutely sure? Hello? Let me be frank. Yes. Let me be frank. Okay, Frank? Well, are you sure? In fact, the word unsure isn't even in my dictionary, nor the word uncertain, or... He was wasting time looking that stuff up. Noodle, eh? I like that. It tells you what you're getting, no nonsense. It tells me a lot more than that, actually. Why are you smiling like that, Apollo? Ad break in 5 minutes. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Okay, hold on, though. Hold on, now. Let me present. Let me go... Ah, he was looking at the back of it. Why is there a bucket, I wonder? That's what I'm just like, I'm so confused by the bucket. Is it for people to throw up in?
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign said noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. Yeah, at least you have good eyesight, sister, I'll give you that. It read without a doubt noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing... here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, but he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Over here, right? I mean, near the trash can. Somewhere in this vicinity.
Take that!
The witness was standing here, on the opposite side! Ramen, 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 rice ball. God, I would kill for some rice right now. I should ask my mom if we can get Chinese food for dinner. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. We're really showing off this 3D shit. This side says neutral. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yahoo! You got me! So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Should travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. 3D! The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Sister shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Sister was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fräulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Sister himself. Yeah! Order! Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify 1 point for me if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. Oh, my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Sister? Accuse of another crime. I don't think Wesley's sister is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Sister, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now! The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Tisk, 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 Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Air Sister's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder. No reason? The court's all ears. Gah, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? I'm screenshotting this just because I think it's funny. Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. time to present a teenage girl's panties in court.
Take that!
The evidence is this. What? Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine! Ah, don't look at me like that! Order, order, order! Mr. Sister, well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems by Pythagoras' theorem. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, his panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order. Mr. Sister, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Ma'am, perhaps you were not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, C. Your point? I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery?
Objection!
Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. It's not as bad as it seems. It's not as bad as it seems. It's not as bad as it seems. It really isn't. They didn't actually put a pedophile in this game for once. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties, it mocks the very laws of physics. Broom and a frozen chicken, Truzy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Sister, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lazy-hearted pattern truth slipped through my fingers. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler is standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? The other panties.
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest! These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Sister, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well? That night I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know who those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing, tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kataki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kataki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kataki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation for both the defense and the prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. I didn't screenshot it. I held back. I would love to save my current progress. Okay. I am gonna text my mom about dinner. So what do we think so far? Any theories, any thoughts? Romeo died. Rip. I'm not tired. I've only been streaming 2.5 hours. The panties were too much. Yeah. Then again, I think in Japan, panty snatching is like... I mean, it's a way bigger trope, right? And even here, we have, like, the whole panty raid trope. Like, Revenge of the Nerds type shit. But, yeah, it is wild to have in, like, a kid's game. Okay. Okay. Let's go on to the next chapter. June 16th, 2:23 p.m. Write anything, agency. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun! And Waki made it through the day, too! Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity! Imagine the crowd at my show tonight! You should come, Polly! Yeah. Ugh. The amazing Mr. Hat will make an appearance! Hi, folks, I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Yeah, Miss Tiala! Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right, no problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty, yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Gah, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet! So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet, anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance! She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Look, really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kataki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever-classic what about the family business thing going on. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Rocky has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Walkie's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right! Leave it to me! Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? Tee, it's all right. I believe in you. Okay. Can't talk to Trucy, I guess. No, we're not examining things. Let's move. Let's check on Phoenix, I guess? Nope. Okay. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Boom. I hate when it's quiet. It's so unsettling. Let's see if Plum is... Nope. Okay. Old lady still trying to get in. Dude's house. Move. How do I get... Should get Phoenix to play the piano. I did actually look at the piano and he was like, ah, yeah, that's... I gotta keep sharp. You want me to play for you? And Apollo was like, no, thank you. No, nope. Can I not, like, go in? Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait. My hairdo's a little flat. There. Perfect. I love you, Apollo. The police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. Hello? Where am I supposed to go right now? Is that a Ouija board? Hold on. Oh no, it's a book. How you doing, Charlie? It's Charlie, the houseplant. They've had it for years, apparently. That's Mr. Charlie to you! He's been here longer, after all! Right, sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens. She's saying something to the plant as she waters it. Mr. Charlie forgives you. This time. He was raised by a tribe of heathens is crazy when you know Apollo's backstory. I don't think they had it planned out at this point. It's James Charlie. No, 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 no. We can't besmirch Charlie the plant like this. Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? Hold on, sorry. I want a screenshot of her saying he was raised by a tribe of heathens, just because I want to make a point later. Okay. Alright. What is this package? I think he's just gonna... What's... A giant hoop used to levitate people. So tell me, how does it work? Apollo! Don't you know you should never ask a magician to explain a trick? I mean, you're hardly better than Mr. Sister! Hey, I object to being placed in the same category as that panty snatcher. Enjoy the mystery! That's the way to appreciate magic! An old sepia-tone photograph of a man as a silk hat. His outfit looks a lot like Trucy's, come to think of it. Aren't those clothes the best? I had mine made to match! And if you're going to be a magician, you gotta look the part! Trucy's big on appearances, I've found. When you know... Ah! When you know... When you're a knower, when you know... Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing right now? Do I go into the park? No? God damn it. Worst part of every Ace Attorney game is figuring out where the fuck you're supposed to be. Oh! Duh. Did you go to the detention center yet? No, I forgot it was an option. Try refreshing. He is a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. Yeah, it's you! Mr. Sister, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Not this sister again. Hi, sisters! Ah! Sisters! Hey, did you know that I'm an attorney? Fine, ignore my evidence, see if I care. Wonder what he's thinking. On second thought, let's not go there. Okay, I guess that's gonna be the dialogue when it's not relevant. Mr. Sister, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood! How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You were here too? Hmm? Oh, great Trucy, teach me! Yeah? I must know the secret of your panties! These games! Sure, Takumi, we gotta have a talk. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help! I don't know, I think he'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo! He's like, I'm hanging you out to dry, girly pop, sorry. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not, though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night, of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, that's true. It sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Okay, let's present some stuff. Let's present the panties. That's it! The mystery, the unanswerable riddle! Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? It just takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me, you must! To think if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch, all from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Nice cell phone, dog. Alright, anything to say about the autopsy report? No, okay. What about the knife? No. No knife. Why did you grab these panties, dog? Okay, whatever. Aldoon's noodle stand? Do we have nothing else to say? Okay, nothing else to say to him. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. Trucy's such a little cutie. I love her so much. I'm definitely putting her in my Tomodachi Life Island. June 16th, Kitaki Mansion. Blom! She's back! Me and Apollo have, like, opposite reactions. I'm like, yay! And she's like, And he's like, ah! Yipes, she's back! Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, Little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. And that, today, is what we call, for the most part, African-American vernacular English, not gangsterese. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Bah! A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. She's like, oh, you're so moe cute. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, he's, clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol, that he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. Our words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion? We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days, with all these strict gun laws in Japanifornia that we have, and that we, you know, benefit from a lack of gun violence because of. Hey, Polly, something tells me that the magician behind the whole act is pretty envious. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little Plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Whoa, she's pretty enough. But, you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long. And you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it.
I genuinely think she's really beautiful. Not Alita Tiala. I mean, Alita Tiala is pretty enough, whatever. But I genuinely think that Little Plum is, like, really pretty.
A nose for people, a nose for trouble.
I wonder what the problem is.
It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him.
But Walkie seems, well, it seems like he's against his father's position.
It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true.
But why the change?
Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is.
I see. Something must be up.
He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday.
Okay. Did you know that I'm an attorney?
Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, well, here's your panties. About these.
Hey, my bloomers! Thanks for that, I owe you one.
I thought you might like them back, so...
Oh, no, why don't you keep them as a souvenir?
Oh, no, I couldn't really, thanks for the offer, but
I could use those in my magic panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces of Godfathers out of them.
Great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. So this is the missing pistol? So this pistol belongs to the Kitaki family, is that correct?
It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now.
Oh?
Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom.
Okay. You know about Walkie's knife? Can you tell me if this knife belongs to Walkie?
Oh, that's his knife, all right. Bought it for him for his birthday.
Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present.
I remember him falling asleep with it clutched in his arms. Ooh, I know the feeling. I'll bet he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti.
I love you, Trucy. Okay.
Oh, yeah. This trash can. This is where he found the mirror.
Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident.
Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up.
Epic. Okay. Anything else in there? A large trash can sits by the entrance to the park.
What? You weren't going to dig through it?
No. What? I'm serious. I have no intention of looking through this trash can.
Oh, please, don't hold back on my account.
I think that whatever you think about me and trash cans, you're wrong.
Which is really funny, because when I was playing as Phoenix, I was trying to look in every trash can, and I was getting nothing. Hi, sir. How are you doing? The park crime scene is off limits to the public. Police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. Ah, he noticed me staring and snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer. I saw you. Looks like that old lady's at it again. Look, I told you yesterday the park's off limits. And I told you yesterday this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday? Con artist strikes again. Love her, TBH. Icon. Okay. It still shows the slippers in there. Weird. Okay. Let's, yeah, let's go to Eldune's house. Okay. Hey, it's Mr. Eldune! Oh, Mr. Eldune! What's wrong? So you found my stand. That's why I'm here to thank you. Ah! But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. I want noodles so bad right now. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah! Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not a fall. But, what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Okay, let's talk to Mr. Eldune. That stand for generations had served up the very best noodles us Eldunes could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldune. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldune, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah! Let old noodles lie, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldune, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him! Hated. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob! You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? You know, the insurance in Japanifornia. Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon. Figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions, hate them! Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was, an onion boy, that's what I called him. So you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and Pal Maractus. Ever since... It's malpractice. That's the pun. It's malpractice. I just got it. Oh my god. Ace Attorney. Go sit in the corner. Shut up. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. And that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that! Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, ain't ya? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right, thanks, Mr. Eldoon! I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Okay. Can we ask you about this medical information? Okay. Slippers? No. Autopsy report? No. Okay. Attorney badge. Alright, we're not getting anything else out of him. Let's... I guess we go... the Anything Agency, and we go to the Detention Center. Hi, Ronald, again. Hi. It's nice to see you. It is? Yeah. Yeah, man. You don't sound very sure. I am. No, it's nice to see you, right, Trucy? Yeah, it's super nice to see you, Ronald. I'm always glad to see you. Really? Even though I'm so depressing to be around? Yeah, you're like an Eeyore. Everybody's gotta have an Eeyore, you know? June 16th, Detention Center Visitors Room. I was hoping to meet with my client, maybe? Walkie-talkies just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great! Finally! Yo, sup, little imposter? Yeah, what did you call me? What's up, you sussy baka? Okay. Damn, it's you? Sorry, G, I thought you were Alita. Little imposter? Why are you calling her little imposter? What the fuck? My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing, you wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster, like poster girl, like If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do for you? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all those G's lining up like that, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Yeah? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So I hear you to be married next month? Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, Snapple cakes, she's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. Yeah, I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? My Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. Wiki-talkies are having what you might call a feud with the Ravalis family. So, about 6 months back, I go into Ravalis turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose! Ravalis paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder, that much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent! Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Yeah, whatever. He seems preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alita, man. Alita.
Okay, what about your knife? How about these weapons? The pistol and the knife.
They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night.
So the killer Mr. Sister says he saw that night was...
I guess it was me. I was there after all. Ugh, we're finished. Yo, Walkie! Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Huh? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shorty.
Okay. Night of the crime. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. And that is, did you do it? Did you shoot him?
I don't know. Huh? Day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that, yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So, I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something.
But I was serious. Oh, Trucy.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well.
You don't remember?
But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying?
You dreamt a bunch of bullshit? What did you dream? I want to know what your subconscious predicted. I want, like, details. Hi. I could tell that you had, like, left or gone to sleep. Yeah, once I'm done with this investigation section, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I think I'm gonna do shorter streams generally for the Apollothon because, like, it's less, urgent. And also, I want to play Tomodachi Life more. What did you miss? I can't remember what you missed. Yeah, Sister was the panty snatcher. And he snatched the panties not because he was a pervert, but because he was, like, so fascinated by Trucy's, magic panties trick. Where she pulls stuff out of the panties that's, like, impossible, you know? Oh. Hey, Romeo, you might wanna copy that comment and rewrite one of the words, because I think one of them, you misspelled the word like and spelled a slur instead. Yeah,
spot on. But basically you said... Yeah, okay, in my dream I woke up from my nap and I quickly went back to the stream and it was just the whole courtroom was on fire and meteors were coming down like it was the end of the world, but Trucy and Apollo didn't give a shit because they had to run after Clavier, who escaped, and also James Charles' guy was like exploded at one point. Also, Luke Atme was there. Of course Luke Atme was there in your dream. Predictable ass Spampton liker. My heartbeat is still rushing from the dream, bro. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. So, what you actually missed is that, the James Charles guy was the panty snatcher. And he was snatching panties because he wanted to figure out the secret of Trucy's panties, which sounds fucking awful. But, it was just that he is a regular at the bar where she performs, and he was, like, so mystified by the trick, like, defying physics, that he was like, I must figure it out! I must find out the secret of those panties! So the reason that he was lying about, so the thing is, he was positioned, you know, actually on the north side of the park, like closer to the river, I guess, or it was, basically what happened was, he was looking at the opposite side of the stand than he said he was initially, which means that he was on the other side, which means that Waki or whoever was standing there, which was definitely Waki, couldn't have been the one to shoot him in the right temple because he was either facing in Waki's direction, which would mean that James Charles was the one who shot him, or he looked at James Charles, which would mean that the shot had to come from the direction of, like, the noodle stand. So, that's what you missed on Glee. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah, Waki, his heart thing, you were here for his heart thing, right? Like, he, his life is being threatened because, the bullet is still, like, threatening his heart. It's still in there. Yeah. So, there's all that. Let's go to the mansion. June 16th, Kitaki Mansion. Look at the crowd over by that park! 99% sure if this game was a tad more realistic, he would have died immediately. The people have survived crazy bullet wounds. Sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. Look at that crowd over there by the park! Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, oh my god, it's him! Wait, that motorcycle. Ha! If it isn't Air Forehead. Ah! Here he is. Okay. Yippee! Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? Bro! They make it too easy. My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Machines. Tell me you share my angst there, forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Sorry, the little bit of... the little bit of skin right above the belt buckle is kind of killing me. Yeah, she called you a fop. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes. No, I wanted to look at his bike. Let me look at it. And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Haha, that's funny. Nice one, Apollo. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Move. Into the park. June 16th, People Park. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can? She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable! I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting! Hold on. It's an Emma scene. I'm getting out the starburst. I know it's not a crunch sound, but you know. Fuck, I cut my nails today. I can't get the fucking wrapper open. ASMR. When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Munch crunch. Munchy crunch. Speaking of distracting. I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details! Huh? Well... He helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. You're a detective now?
Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart.
I've always thought that too.
And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives.
Are you sure that's okay?
I won't lie, I'm not fond of that man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way.
Glamorous, right.
The prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow.
She's talking about Edgeworth! Ah!
And her sister!
Ah! Oh my god. And Neil Marshall.
Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know?
No, actually, I don't.
Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge.
What? Really?
He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys.
I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. Yup. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details.
Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway.
Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that?
Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy.
You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue?
What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit.
Footprint?
I was raiding on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance. Aha! So with that kit... Right!
What?
Want to try this stuff out?
Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all.
Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Ooh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache.
Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Let's go! Okay, I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. Ahem, one moment.
She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence?
First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start.
Okay, but I wanna do this one.
Oh, this is so exciting! Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press space where you want to pour the... Like this.
That doesn't look too hard.
If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over.
Shit.
Not bad, you're handier with that than you look.
What's that supposed to mean?
On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press space to blast it with that dryer. There, give it a shot. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink.
Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold onto that roller tight now with space and roll it up and down. Keep going till you get enough ink on there for a good print. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Pap. Let's see if we get a match. I don't know. Space, view footprints. Okay. His fucking shoe has his goddamn logo emblazoned on the underside of the sole. Twice. Comparison complete. Match found. So the shoe prints belong to Waki Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. I want to examine this one. The charts that were here yesterday are gone. I wonder why Detective Sky put them out. Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something here. A print. A print? Poor Mr. Eldoon, his stand's been standing here since this whole thing started. It almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. A trash can sits next to the path here. And I guess now we know it was Mr. Sister who hid Little Plum's bloomers here, huh? That's right, Trucy, and what a web of lies grew from that one little act. I can still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted, "Objection!" Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. Just repress it as hard as you can. Okay. Boop. Talk. Footprint analysis. Let's do it. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on! Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. This one. Boom. Okay, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster. Let's go. Okay, I think going slowly works better, but... Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next to the ink. Alright, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange, so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking, this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Let's look at the core record. Let's look at those sleepers. What? What? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, let's do another shoe print. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another shot? I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Yeah, let's analyze these. Yeah, let's drop that there. Drop that there. Drop you here. Okay, looking good. Next, draw the plaster. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Whoop. Let's see if we get a match. Yeah, I wonder. What a mystery, guys! Looks like he has some nice-ass dress shoes, though. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley's sister. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it, at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the El Dunes doodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Let's show our evidence. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here.
Take that!
Know what I'm eating? Let me just get my own little snackoo out real quick. Snacks? Snacks. Well, precisely whenever I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackoos. I had no idea. I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo. I had no idea. Well, hold on. How is that not the right evidence? What the hell? What happened? I presented the slippers. Was I supposed to, like, spin them first? The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ugh, I got paint on my hand. Apollo! I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Okay, Can I... Can I present it now?
Take that!
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See, right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf! What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Guess you had to click the bottom first. Yeah, I had to make the characters aware of what I already knew. Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. But would? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Haha, duty. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice! Okay, let's move to the mansion. Move to Eldoon's house. June 16th, Eldoon's house. Oh, you two again. When, oh when will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look at what we have. What's this? Detective Sky! Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin. Today's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Hell yeah, brother. Or sister, I guess. Hell yeah, sister. Hell yeah, sisters! Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. And I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. Oh, the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case. Cute women's sandals. They are pretty cute. They're very 2000s, I think, but I like that. What's this plant's name? These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. And who's this little guy? They got a fucking piranha? And a lobster? It's a cool fish tank. Look! This door says doctor's office! think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Yet another weird girl who loves committing crimes. If I can unlock it, then I can go in. Not how that works, Truce. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Dump. Huh? Apollo, that sound! It came from behind this door! Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! They left through that window! Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch them now! That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Kind of an expensive-looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that, then? Hey, look at the cord! Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Huh. Let me look at it. No, I wanna... Excuse me. I said I wanna look at the fucking lamp. It is a little bright to be blood, but it's probably blood. I don't actually remember. Huh. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess! Paint, then? Ah, paint. This is worse than Daddy's room! The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of that cup, it's dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. The poor plant! This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true, that's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe. I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe? Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. What the hell are these jars? Whoa, what are those? The wall is covered with beakers. Eek! Something's moving inside that one! You look, Apollo! Hey, look yourself, you can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish! So many kinds! Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. That's kind of funny, actually. These are bad fish tanks. Bad fish tanks, even for one teeny tiny goldfish. These are bad fish tanks. Do not ever keep a fish in conditions like this. It's bad at pet stores, and it's bad when you do it. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9... Wait, do you think? That burglar just now was trying to open it. Oh wait, that burglar just now was trying to open it. I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record? June 14th. 7, 9. No. She left toe prints like a little nasty girl. June 14th. Ah. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Something that can help us figure out the last two numbers. I wonder. No such luck, I don't think. Oh, wait. Wait. Yes, I do. I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next two numbers are. The fingerprint powder.
Take that!
When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print! When you open a safe, you don't press any other button but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with the fingerprints, we'll have the safe code! Not bad, Apollo! Let's dust! Dust. Dusty dust. And blow. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. And Trucy, you should do it because you always wear gloves. 2, 5. Incorrect. Okay. 7, 9, 5, 2. Code confirmed. Hurrah! It opened. This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Bullet found in Miraculous Clinic. Squished from the impact with the back of the safe. Okay. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient it says Walkie-Kataki. So this is Walkie, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Pal Maractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see, Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala is Walkie's fiance. That's one Ida too many, Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? Oh, I think I fucked up the... Alita Tialita. How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on the staff at this clinic? Dun dun dun, for real. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus Clinic, and she had access to Walkie-Kataki's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? You know who could? Mr. Eldoon! Because Mr. Eldoon apparently used to be a doctor. No clues here. You don't think this is notable at all? The little lucky cat? Come on now. Also, this looks like a gun safe. I'm not saying it is, but this looks like a gun safe. Okay. Escape. The window is ajar. That must be how our burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting up front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. By the way, do we know much of Waki and Tiala's relationship? Like, I know she's his fiance, but what else? We know that they met at her work, but when Trucy tried to be like, can you tell us a little bit more? Because she was being really vague. Waki was like, well, if she was being vague, then I'm gonna be vague too! But Waki is, like, totally smitten with her in his own way. And she's weird. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Okay, is that all? Are we good? Are we covered? If Phoenix was here, we'd do a chair review. But unfortunately for us, Apollo is a different kind of protagonist. He's like, oh, a chair. That's not particularly notable to me. Nice desk, though. Really nice, solid desk. Good wood grain on that desk. Apollo don't give a fuck about chairs. I like to think that he's into, like, desks and other type of furniture, though. He's like, ah, what a nice desk. Really, really solid. Seems like it was well made, expensive. Okay. I think that's our cue to go. I can't believe we don't get to look at the fishies anymore. Mr. Eldoon, wherefore art thou? Hi, Salty. Hi, Salty. Or soup. Spoon. No, spoon. Guy Eldoon's dog doesn't look too lively. They say dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. Okay, let me... Yeah, okay. Boom. Okay, wait, but boom. And move to here. And then we go over to here. Desk review by slamming on it. How slammable is the desk is a very important thing for lawyers to evaluate. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, she'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. No, that is not. I went to press where the present button was in the last games. Can you help us examine the toe prints on these? Yes. Did you find something? Well, scientifically speaking, these are a pair of women's sandals. Pretty cute, too. We found them in the lobby at the Maractus Clinic. Say, this sandal has a toe mark. A toe mark? You mean a toe print? Then I do. You can analyze it just like a fingerprint. This little clue might be a real windfall. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints, so we won't know whose it is. I guess that would be too much to hope for. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Fingerprint analysis is the very basics of modern forensic science. I guess you could put it that way. And you two know how to dust for prints on your own now. Make sure to examine anything you find that might have prints on it. Okay, I guess we just look at the shoe. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh, this could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. Okay. Hello. Hey, it works. That looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. There is. Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. This seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Okay, can we talk to her about it? No. Do we show her this? Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait. What? It's vital evidence there. You can't show her that. It's a secret weapon in tomorrow's trial for sure. Ooh, clever, Apollo. Okay, I admit it's fun to do prints. Yeah, fun little gimmick. What did I tell you before? We're going to talk behind someone's back. Do it quietly. Okay, oh. Ah. Motherfucker, can you... Excuse me. I would like to move the cursor, please. Can I move the goddamn cursor? Oh my god. Thank you. Wait, no. Oh my god. There we go. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print? Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. Yes, 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 yes. Could be a vital piece of evidence. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 This is why I play with a controller. That's very fair. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe? Wow, I feel like the case is solved already! What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it! Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice? Guess so, I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Wow, the slippers! That's quite a clear print there. A toe print? Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints matched, you'd know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Yeah. Yep. I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print?
Take that!
This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Ooh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. Wait a fucking minute. Are you starting to put some dots together, Romeo? Any theories? Any thoughts? A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and these slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big... Oh, wait, no, that's not an Emma line. Sorry, I saw inside your thoughts for a second. I think there was a glitch in the simulation. Well, That's weird and extremely unsettling, but I appreciate the apology. I forgive you. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Who do you think owns them? Theorize. Say it. Go ahead. Those sandals look feminine. Oh, do they now? Oh, do they? Okay, let's move and groove on down to... Okay, so it's Alita, isn't it? Maybe? They don't do, like, at this point in the game, they're like, yeah, it's Alita. Like, it feels, like, pretty obvious. Have we seen her at all since she came by the agency? Yeah, a bit. She came and talked to us again while you were sleeping. June 16th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright! Tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. Talk to her. We're having like a climactic moment in Apollo's mind. He just hears talk to her. And he's like, oh, god damn it, the chat, huh? Apollo can hear chat. Tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. Apollo Technoblade confirmed. I had the same thought. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. I like how there's just one bar and it says 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school! He took the bar exam abroad, in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. What about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It's like he's both a shell of himself and the same person from 7 years ago. Yeah. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. It's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. This sprite where he, like, hides his eyes is really interesting because he's smirking, but it doesn't, like, reach him, you know? Ad starts in 5 minutes. He's so unrecognizable sometimes. Yeah. And it almost feels like that's on purpose, but it almost feels like he's lost himself, actually. Like, he doesn't even know who he is anymore. It's really interesting. There's a lot of stuff that examines the 7-year gap and, like, Phoenix's mindset during it. Yeah, Sabretooth, that's a Sabretooth Walrus post. On Tumblr, it's Phoenix is like, seems expressive, but it doesn't reach his eyes, versus, like, Edgeworth's face is very, like, he has extremely expressive eyes, but people, like, because the rest of his face doesn't emote, like, think that he's stoic. Very true to me, but especially during this period. Because, like, I think that Phoenix before was definitely expressive. But now, it's this. It's a smirk and no eye contact, and he's giving you nothing except a vague sense that he knows something you don't. Hey, you know what I have and you don't? My attorney's badge, asshole! It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. You can tell he was in art school, bro's a master at performance arts. Yeah. Do I present anything to him? No, there's nothing I can present to him. We just came here to confront him about this. Trucy doesn't even seem to be with us. Can you imagine Apollo told her to wait outside because he had something to talk to her dad about? Or something, like he left her at the agency for now? Well, he had this conversation with Phoenix. Throws up. Heavy stuff. Phoenix right, I love you and I hate you. June 16th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again? Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man! Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault! One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up! Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go! Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Goddamn Ronald looking good in this game, right? Hey Ronald, the chat says you look good! Wait, Trucy, you can hear them too? Of course I can! I've always been able to. Anyway, Ronald, the chat says you look good. Like, you look damn good, they said. Oh, well, that's really nice of them. That really brightened my day up. Hell yeah, Ronald, I'm glad to hear it. I don't think I've ever heard Trucy swear this much. I can hear your thoughts too sometimes. Well, I don't think I've ever heard you swear this much. Well, sometimes emphasis is needed to cheer up somebody in need. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, Shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. They do, actually. It is well established in these games that they give, like, that murder is a capital punishment. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Over my dead body!
Yeah, buddy, I think that's kind of the point. Dark Age of Law indeed. Yup.
I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft. Fine, let him, just leave me out of it.
Sigh.
The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family.
Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. Okay, so now I think I'm gonna present... your chart?
Huh? What's that? Some kind of X-ray?
Wait. That's right, Waki, it's yours.
Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look. Here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala.
Huh. You lawyers do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so...
Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? I forgot he has the Blue Badger shirt. The concept of being a mafia prince and having the police mascot on your shirt's really funny to me. Yeah!
Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad.
Okay, let's talk about it.
About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure, but they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks.
The Maractics Clinic?
That's where I met her, my fallen angel.
You mean Alita Tiala?
She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies.
Right.
She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the download, know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me.
So, that was the proposal?
You know it! An oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done and we were out of there. See you later, bye!
About that op.
Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me.
This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said?
Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying?
But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup?
Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I?
Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before?
No, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean.
Interesting. Anything else we can present to him? Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you?
Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her.
For Miss Tiala?
Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man.
So these sandals are hers? Yeah, I kinda had a feeling.
What's up with the funky vibes?
Sigh. Sandals updated in the court record. Do I present the...
Man, that is so far off the hook it's off the chain, G.
Seems preoccupied with something else.
Wonder how my Alita's doing. Man, I miss her.
Oh, poor Waki, dude. Oh, man. He doesn't know. He doesn't know shit about fuck.
Oh, by the way, I think you missed this interaction. So I'm gonna play it again, just for you. It's Charlie the houseplant. They've had it for years, apparently. That's Mr. Charlie to you! He's been here longer, after all. Right, sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens. She's saying something to the plant as she waters it. Mr. Charlie forgives you. This time. Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? How old are Waki and Alita? That is a good question. Hold on. Let me look at the court record. Boop. Alita is 21, Waki is 19, I think, so it's not that bad. It's for once a relationship with a normal age gap. Yay! I knew you could do it, Ace Attorney. Yay! Oh, finally! He's the same age as me and I'm treating him like he's my nephew. It's so funny that Apollo, like, calls him kid and stuff, too. I'm the same age as Apollo, and I'm like, he's a kid. He's just a little baby. He's just a little smooshy little booshy. He's just a little smooshy. Okay. Let's move to Eldoon's house. Because I think we have to talk to him about the results in Waki's chart. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Sneefle. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just... Sneefle. So happy. You know, I just thought my doctor days were gone for good, Sneefle. Mr. Eldoon. Aww. Wait, hold on. Let me talk to him just to... Okay, nothing else to say. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Holy shit! It's not his real hair! It really was Noodles! I forgot about this! He's kind of handsome, I'm not gonna lie. Well. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Fuck, he kinda is, fuck. You and me are shaking hands, Romeo. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug in there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be eager to fiddle with. You mean? It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to get it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Can't you get, like, metal poisoning from that or not? I mean, Von Karma had his shit in his shoulder, but the shoulder's a little different than literally sitting, like, bumping up to the heart. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year, tops. But Walkie's operation was already a half year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? By the way, Romeo... but he's Von Karma, true. I realized what the pun with Maractus's name is. His name is Pal Maractus. It's Malpractice. Bruh. I'll let Ace Attorney have this one, because that's pretty good. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table, and he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair? About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis! You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible! He left Walkie to die! There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gigs turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong, it'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Walkie... He's real lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right, this operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Ah! Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. She knew her patient was in serious danger. You'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking, Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? To be continued. But then what if she was counting on it? Exactly. Okay. I think I'm gonna hang it up here for tonight, because it is 11 p.m. Or not 11, Jesus, it's 9/11. 9/11? Okay. How are we liking this case, though? Pretty damn good, huh? I like this case a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of going, okay, at the first part, but now I'm getting invested. Yeah! It picks up. It's definitely like a sort of finger food of a case that's more like in the normal Ace Attorney stuff. And then the next two cases, or the last two cases in the game, are more like they have more going on, like overarching story-wise. So I think it's a good only 4 chapters for this game. Yeah, these are the 4 chapters. Right on the screen here. I am having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I want to play more Tomodachi Life, though. So... It might be finger food, but it's still good because it needs to introduce Emma and Clavier and Trucy and more. Yeah, exactly! Like, it's very, like, good with, like, introducing Trucy as the new weird girl. It's a very good introductory case that feels more, like, normal. Like, it's normal. It's not insane, you know? Like, it's a more sort of episodic feeling to this case. Sort of a return to form. It's good to ease in the players. Exactly! And it's sort of a fun, familiar feeling for, you know, players of the previous games. I just love that Emma's back. And it rewards people who played Rise from the Ashes with more Emma Skye, who I adore. Okay. My eating alarm is going off, and that is gonna be my cue to fuck off for the night. Let's find somebody to raid. By the way, I found out Rise from the Ashes has an alternate name in Japanese called Turnabout Resurrection, which makes sense, but Rise from the Ashes has so much aura as the non-Turnabout name. That's true. Okay, let's see. It looks like somebody with 4 viewers is playing the first Phoenix Wright game. So I think we're gonna raid this person. Okay. Starting the raid. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Bye, everybody. Have a nice day. This has been fun. I will hopefully see you guys at actual 4 p.m. CST tomorrow. Bye, you guys. Have a good night. You too. Bye!